Hello! Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. How is everyone? I saw Jiren. Excuse me, I saw Blur. I saw Vrax, Hawaii. Very nice. Are you on vacation or do you just live there? And hello, Zon. Excuse me, oh gosh. I was eating pizza for lunch. Not the best idea before stream because dairy makes increases phlegm production. So you're a Hawaii resident, nice. Aloha. Why? For some reason, as soon as you mentioned you're a Hawaii resident, I remembered, in Fate Grand Order, some of the summer events they've had have been in Hawaii, and some of the enemies are just giant, aggressive chickens. So for whatever reason, as soon as you said it's like, aloha from Hawaii, I'm like, oh no, the chickens. Oh no, the chickens! Jambola, hello. Ooh, big stretch. I've got a little bit of my pizza left, but that's okay. We tend to chit-chat at the beginning anyway, so I'm just gonna munch away while I finish that and get the game going. We do have a massive feral chicken population. Yeah, I heard through the grapevine that some of the stuff in FGO for those events were weirdly authentic. Someone would tweet it out. I remember someone tweeting out, I'm like, what member of the staff went on vacation in Hawaii and got harassed by the chickens? Because it's just like, they're just everywhere in that event. Because yeah, apparently the Typhoon staff, if they go to a specific location in an event or something, it's because someone went there on vacation and like used that as inspiration. The latest one was Dubai. But yeah, the Hawaii events were funny because it was like a combined Hawaii and a very chaotic servant that controls the universe decided they were going to introduce Kabaket, but in Hawaii. So it's like, yeah, you're in Hawaii, but like half of the event you're cooped up riding doujinshi. Always laugh because that's why Goku says Kamehameha. Really? I knew there was a king. I think there were multiple king Kamehamehas in Hawaii's history. I can't remember. I watched. Sometimes I just put on like history YouTube channels just for background noise because I like history and learning stuff, so at some point I watched something about Hawaii's past. I can't remember all of it though, it was what, years ago now? Ah yes, spam musubi. I have heard of that. Never had them though. Spam musubi is one of those interesting things because like most Americans, Canadians would be like, ew, spam! We have heard nothing about bad things about spam. Meanwhile, you've got people from Hawaii and Asia, they're like, ooh, spam, meat in a can? Yes, please! Not a huge history buff, yeah. But I mean, if you live in a location, you absorb a little bit of the history just naturally anyway. That would have... World history classes in, like, high school in Canada, they only ever cover, like, I guess, like, Europe, and then, like, maybe a general overview of Asia. I'm like, I wish they went more in-depth on some countries, because some countries have some really interesting stuff. Like, horrible, but interesting. Like, the fact that, what ended up destroying the Chinese imperial dynasty that stood for thousands of years is white people wanted tea, and all they had to trade was opium. So then it caused an opium epidemic, and that collapsed the kingdom. You can only cram so much history and tea on minds. Oh, for sure, yeah. But for, like, those of us who are into it, it's like, what? It's like, I was looking forward to this class. What do you mean? What do you mean it's just the same old, same old? Like, Canadian history was almost exactly the same. Thank you, Canada, for poutine. Ah, why? Not poutine. It is very good. I prefer... I know, like, the classic poutine everyone thinks of is just the one with the cheese and gravy, but I prefer the ones that have more substantial meat. Like, there's butter chicken poutine. There is pulled pork poutine. I've seen the ones where it's hot dog pieces along with something else. I can't remember. I was visiting friends in Montreal, and yeah, they took us to a whole ass, like, sit-down restaurant where, like, the whole thing was poutine. And, like, I mean, like, you know, you're seated in, like, a courtyard with, like, nice, like, string lights and stuff, and everyone at every table is eating some kind of poutine. Duck? Ooh. I've never had duck before, but I can see how that would be good in poutine. Very heavy, though. Probably not, poutine in general is probably not always the best meal to have if you have a sensitive stomach. Though I do like it because, like, it will literally be... One serving of poutine is like your entire caloric requirements for a day. So it's like, if you've only got $10 to feed yourself for a day, go to New York Fries and get like a pulled pork poutine or something like that. That will probably keep most people full for like most of the day. Talking about Montreal, I just remembered a friend taking me around because we were from out of town, but my friend was local, so he was taking me around to like go get poutine for everyone for dinner. And we're waiting in line, and he points at this like old-looking building across the way, like it looked like a school. He's like, "That's technically a club." I'm like, "What, really?" It's like, yeah, there's like a lot of like random doors and windows and stuff, and they had to like lock all the doors because, you know, people might fall out of them. Had to skip dinner? Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you're still growing, your body desperately needs the calories to fuel itself. When you get older, Not so much, like, unless, like, you're a gym rat, in which case, yeah, you still have a sizable appetite because your body's like, we can't go on. There's no fuel in the tank. Please feed us. I never had a huge appetite to begin with, but I definitely feel like, for me, like, the way my age is showing is how often I have, like, upset stomach stuff. Like, stuff that used to be okay now sits like a rock. It's like, ah, great. It is what it is, though. It all gets to us at some point. Alright. Ow. Last bit of crust for pizza. Stuffed crust is another one of those things where it's like, it's great when you're young, and then you get old and you're like, oh god, this is too much cheese! Is the back and the knees for you? Thank you, Bullet Sand Bread! Oh, what a name. May your gaming be as close... Oh, cool. Thank you, thank you. The days of eating a whole pizza by yourself? Oh, man. I still do, but like those are the days where I realize I'm like, oh god, I did not eat enough my other meals of the day, did I? Remember when we refused naps? Aw, oh, man, now it's like, I want to go home and take a nap. I've had, like, days at work where I'm like, I need to do laps around the floor because I'm falling asleep if I sit down. Less caffeine, they say. Just drink water, you say. It's like, alright. You be quiet, you early 20 people. You don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand how, like, suddenly the tables turn once you pass, like, your mid-20s. Packing up the whole office for a 20-minute nap. Honestly, the way I found out that I was really sensitive to the overhead lights was I crawled under the counter just to lie down. I'm like, I'm the only one here. I'll just like lay down and close my eyes. It's my break anyway. I can technically have a 15-minute nap, and then like my exhaustion went away just from laying under there. I didn't even sleep. I'm like, oh god, I have light sensitivity now. There's getting old, and then there's your eyes, like, completely, like, changing on you, old. It's like, great. Thank you. To be fair, though, a lot of those fluorescent lights really suck. I looked it up at some point, and apparently the reason some people react really badly to those, like, excuse me, the overhead lights, like the big, like, long ones, like standard office lighting, is because apparently they subtly flicker, and usually it's too fast for, like, a normal human eye to catch, but some people are still sensitive to it, because apparently, like, the brain can register that it's flashing really fast, or like your eyes register it's flashing really fast, but like your brain can't actually display that it's flashing like that. So that's why some people apparently get a lot of eye strain in those offices. It means your eyes are too good. I think I told this story at some point and someone made a joke about like I have 60 frame per second eyes. It's like, great! Not only am I a lefty in a right-handed world, apparently I am a 60 FPS eyeball in a 30 FPS world. Womp womp womp. Alright, oh god. Game is very loud. Let me fix that and then I'll bop us over. Your dad was left-handed? Fun fact, I always joke that like my family makes up like the majority of that 10% of left-handed people. Thank you for the head pat, Polar. Cause my mom was born left-handed, but she got forced to become right-handed because like, you know, Catholic school and stuff. My dad is, like, mostly ambidextrous. My brother is left-handed. I have an uncle on each side who's left-handed as well. At least one of my cousins is left-handed. It's like, damn! The genetics! Yeah, I wish I could remember. I had read an article at some point that was talking about how, like, evolutionary, there was an advantage to becoming right-handed, so if you're left-handed, it's like you're just a rare holdover from that time, or it's like, you know, there was another article I think I read that was suggesting, it's like, hey, maybe left-handed people is like an attempt at evolution to change something. You would have a horrible time with your main hobby. Oh boy. I mean, I understand this. In school, I had like the graphite hand, as I like to call it, where like the entire side of your hand is covered in pencil, like pencil markings because of how you have to write. Oh, damn! Coincidentally, that was also something that was in the FGO event, like one of the shooting ranges on the island that's like tourists can go to and stuff. I mean, yeah, like even, like I play the guitar, like not like well, but like I dabble in it, and like I had like this whole thing of like, do I wanna technically get a left-handed guitar, or do I want to just learn to play right-handed? I think I just learned to play right-handed, and the person who was teaching me pointed out, it's like, just because you're left-handed to write doesn't mean you're right-handed with the music, so like, I guess the way you find out is clap your hands, and like, you know, whichever hand, like, joins the other. So some people clap like right hand to left hand, some people clap left hand to right hand. That could be used to determine which handedness for guitar and instruments is better for you. And then yeah, if you like bring both hands together, I guess like technically you're musically ambidextrous. So like I am like ambidextrous in that way, so they're like, yeah, like, honestly, be easier to learn right-handed, because all of the music sheets and tabs and stuff are set up right-handed as well. And if it's a left-handed guitar, all the strings are flipped. So it's like, you know what, you make a fair point. Wow! Alright, let's get rolling. Oof, there we go. The starting screen tends to be quite loud for this game, so we'll see how it goes once we're in the actual case. And we'll adjust from there, because yeah, the starting screen is so loud. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad. Let's see here. I'm gonna bring it down a little on my end. And I can raise it back up a smidge for you guys. I just don't like my stuff being very loud. I'm a cat, I've got big ears, big sensitive ears. Alright. So for anyone that wasn't here last time or they are new, and they don't know like the general gist of Phoenix Wright, I think most people know the gist of Phoenix Wright. You're a lawyer, you're playing a lot, you're trying to like solve some wacky cases. In this one, Maggie, the girl in front of us, she has been, well, she was arrested for suspected murder, and somehow someone impersonated Nick, someone impersonated Phoenix in court to make sure she got convicted. So we managed to get the case set for a retrial because there wasn't like an actual lawyer representing her. So now we have to figure out what the heck happened. More head pats? Thank you. Excuse me. Alright, let's get going. I'll get some tea later. I just have more coffee right now because I was sleepy. I'm sleepy today. Well, I'm sleepy every day. What else is new, right? Good kitty? Thank you, Nya. What kind of coffee? Black espresso. I do occasionally do like a drink mix, like make a latte or a cappuccino or something, but I do like my black coffee. Usually I'll do pour over, but this one I just did instant coffee just to make it quick. I just made it like right before stream. Ooh, Viet iced coffee. Those are good. I like my coffee really strong. I remembered the one time I went to a Viet restaurant and I said like I wanted the Viet coffee, and the waitress is like 5 times just like, are you sure? Are you sure? Like, it's strong. Like, it's really strong. Like, are you sure about this, white girl? I'm like, yes. I understand why you're being really insistent, but yes, I really like strong coffee, so I think it'll be okay. Triple espresso with condensed milk, what could go wrong, right? It was, like, super strong. But, like, I'm like, okay, this is definitely a drink you're meant to, like, sip, not, like, you know, chug. Like, this isn't Starbucks where, like, you have this as, like, you're walking around the mall. Like, this is like, ah, yes. This is I'm going to be nursing this most of the day. More pets because happy chemical. Ah, we hate the brain. Bad brain. Did we show this to her yet? Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? I think we already showed her this. Yeah, we did. Okay. This morning after she had been arrested, apparently I showed up. Maggie, was my evil double Ayang here too? No, I don't remember phoning you, Maya. Oh, I would have been so cool. Maya, impersonation. Impersonation? It's not cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. Oh, I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. The fact that I suddenly had a Jersey accent didn't... oh, sorry, not Jersey. Brooklyn accent didn't tip you off. Okay, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before. So, how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Nah, you don't say. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. Millions of families suffer every year, right? Like, she's like, what, 18 now, I think. It's like, Maya, you're getting too old for this. You gotta wise up to the world. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. So they were nothing like me, huh? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes? Apparently there's no one else who owns blue suits and is a lawyer. How about everyone else in the courtroom? Like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize anything? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed like no one wanted to say anything. Damn. Ooh. For once, I hit the mute button in time for a sneeze. Excuse me. I feel another one coming. I may not. Let's see. Where are we going? Where should we go first? Sure, criminal affairs. Why not? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. I just realized. I don't know if it shows up on stream, like if the detail is good enough, but why? The plushies in the back are handcuffed together. That's a little weird. I mean, you do you, but to have it out in, like, public at your workplace? I don't know. No, he's out there somewhere. I bet he's on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial? I'm not sure killer is the right label. Yeah. Poor Maya. Or rather, poor Maggie. Alright. We'll go back here. Oh no, we have to act. This game in making us pop all over the place. Oh god, okay. I'm gonna preference this with this character that's about to show up is a little controversial. Just because it's kind of plays into that Okama stereotype where it's like men like pretending to be women, but it's not like an actual like transgender thing, blah 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 blah. So just an FYI, the pronouns are gonna be all over the place with this one. See, there he is. Wow, look at this place. Look? More like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? What does that have to do with anything? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Damn. Nick, were you just about to say she's not a girl then? Terrible. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. I suppose we can. What the fuck, Maya? Ah yes, film me. Closed. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Damn. Huh, there's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little something. MC Bomber? Oh my god, and it's mask to mask. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. Really? They just kept it around for a whole month? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more. Okay. Ah, French! I'm French Canadian. I'm like halfway there, right? Just a huge ass stain on the tablecloth. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be for the poison coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? What? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? That's basically American France. You're not wrong. Then why can I just picture you doing that? Wow, Nick. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. I see. Nope. No clues? Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Did we? Well, I guess we never met him. The internet told me Canadians don't like being called French American. I don't know. I know non-Quebecois French Canadians hate being called Quebecois. And vice versa. But as someone who is in both communities, French American is about right. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china! I never knew you were so cultured. Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much, really? I don't know if I could differentiate bone china from, ceramics. Satay, hello! Alright, door. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Ouais. C'est fermé. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know shock about French. Mon Dieu. Look, it's It's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. Maya, you know what a cash register is. You know, you're the only person I ever heard describe a cash register that way. This room, so pink and red and girly? Yeah, it's apparently a French restaurant. Oops, sorry. Headphones touched the mic. I was leaning over to grab a Kleenex to blow my nose. One sec. Quebecois? Yeah, it's spelled with a Q. Oh boy! Thank you for the 5 streak! Woohoo! Those are the ATMs. I look stunning in some of these. We found the sports paper behind this rack earlier. I'd better try to find out everything I can about it. Okay. Let's see. What else can we find? The table? The table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. I guess that's us. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Looks like a poppy. Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh! Even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kind of flowers I know. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Star Trek reference. But yeah, they look like poppies, which would make sense. Coquelicot, as they're said in French, is kind of tied into the French culture. You're misspelling things on purpose, I see. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you! I was only kidding. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell people, and there are lies that definitely aren't. Apparently snow is serious business. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. Damn. Looks like that's everything. We might not be able to get the dude to show up just yet. Well, let's try leaving. Yep, okay. Asbestos snow? Oh, dear God. Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? It's old, my girl. Sorry, Maggie. This paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Kurain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. But Maya's theme doesn't have lyrics. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table and he's got Power Scouter, That means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. Why is she saluting? Because she used to be a police officer. They just redrew her outfit. They didn't, like, make new sprites for her. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you? Yep. Alright. Was there anything new? No. Okay. Let's go back to Tebier. Aha! Now we're gonna get Armstrong. Oh la la! Bonjour! Welcome to La Trebier! Sir. If you're using la, it's feminine. These words are not feminine. Oh, hell! Hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh my god! Bienvenue! Welcome to my petit restaurant. Huh? B Avenue? Oh yeah, you guys haven't heard me speaking French that often, huh? Oh no, mon petit Philippe. Huh? Me? Look at his face like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil mélange of La Noroli et La Rose. My personal recommendation. Oh my god, I said A even though it was and. The French, it's spreading. It's hard to turn it off sometimes once it gets going. You think I need... What? We just add a couple drops of this mixture to the bath water, eh? Voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. This guy is terrifying. Yeah, this is where I said this character is like, not like super controversial, but it's a little weird because like sometimes they refer to themselves as a woman and then they switch pronouns, blah 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 blah. This game was made in like 2004, so transgender rights were barely existing at that time, so it's a little all over the place. And voilà, monsieur. Eh ben, c'est pas la monsieur, c'est le monsieur. Monsieur, c'est masculine. Monsieur is masculine. It's le, not la. He creeps you out? Yeah, I think he's supposed to. Oui, magnifique. Just roll with it when I break into the French. It's really hard not to sometimes when it's in the game. Those empty eyes, yeah. Look at that face, like la puppy, rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? And for you, monsieur, I recommend this. All of bergamot, and maybe a hint of, oui. I will add la peppermint and la clarissage for a fragrance exceptionnelle. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Phoenix, don't be toxic masculinity. Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are la Phoenix, right, no? Yes? You know me? Meh, oui. I will never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by a mysterious Xenov. It looks like everything to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Xenov's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté! The stereotyping. Alright, très bien. So what does très bien mean? It means very good. I know très, that means 3, right? No, that's trois. That's trois in French. I mean, très is 3 in Spanish, not French, though. No, très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh. Very good. Oui, exactement. L'atmosphère is très bien. Hey, la cuisine est très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? Because French food, is very hit or miss. My cuisine is not for all. Some people say do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, hola maman. No one has answered my advertisement. No, let's see, advertisement. We'll do it in French. My advertisement? Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. Insert frog joke. The frog joke, oh my god. How do they say it in English again? Tarians? Are also, like, very hit or miss. If I'm remembering correctly, that's basically, like, food wrapped in, like, very thin layers of, like, vegetables and stuff. It's... doesn't look appetizing. I am la chef, I am la manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromatherapy, la art of soothing the soul of the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. I mean, if you've got too many fragrances in one place, they're gonna clash and give you a headache. If you actually knew aromatherapy, you would know this, buddy. Alright, what happens? So could you tell me what you know about the incident? It makes me sad to remember. Yet, I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is not true, as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in La Kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out, oh so. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. I mean, the dude could have gotten up from the table and left. La police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Old man. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of la murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? No, we, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of la murder, he was here, he saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at la victim's table. But Becky swears there were 2 people. Mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? Mais bien sûr. Wow! the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick! Now who's the one making stuff up? Hey, Bay? Loud man at ooh? Where is he? Where's the old man? Newspaper? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save for my kitchen. Alright, the badge? Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Monsieur Phoenix Knight, the worst defense attorney in town. Sheesh. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met? Did I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in la restaurant. Looks like Zinvov is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are. Maya, phrasing! I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a French man who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. The Frenchman would have just started yelling at everyone. You were very cool, though. Oh, we, so handsome. Wow, I wonder how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Rest in peace, Phoenix. Alright. Talk. Oh wait, we can present profiles, hold on. Maggie. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Been a long ass time since I've been in school, but I am like, that is not grammatically correct as far as I can remember. I mean, I'm sure that's... Oh, it is, n'est-ce pas? Okay, it is a phrase, I don't think anyone uses it that often. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. You're probably extremely surprised. I am shocked. Oui, she was la suspect in la murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I've given to you before. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I am not surprised she was la prime suspect. After something like that took place before my eyes. Something like... What? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stat! Happiness perfume equals drugs. Makes sense. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? Oh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. I knew this was coming. Damn, 3 of them? Psyche locks? No way! What are we gonna do, Nick? Well, just have to remove— What? What's wrong? The Magatama, it's gone! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air! What? Jamstrom is la pickpocket? But I could see the psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? That old man spends all of his time down La Park. Park? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind that restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Alright. Je vous en prie. Whatever happened to just saying bienvenue? Vitamin Square. Wow. I can see why it's called Vitamin Square. And oh my god, all the pigeons. So many pigeons. God. I went out on the balcony yesterday, and it is covered in pigeon business again. As soon as I turned off the air conditioner, they all swarmed back. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Sir, what happened to your nose? Did you get stung? Oh, my grumpiness threat level has just been risen to red. The old style traditional clothing. Très bien? Do you go to Très bien a lot? Huh! That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Sir, that's a tumor? Yeah, I think you might want to get that checked. And yes, we've got the go back to your own country Westerners. Très bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not the snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. There, yes, the waitresses. Yes, perverted old man. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. It's a miserable excuse for a place that restaurant miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? 'Cause he's a pervert. He likes the girls. You have to go? Okay. Take care. See you around. Thank you for stopping by. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Ah! Ah! Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick? That Magatama is only on loan, and yet Nick has it like 20 years later. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Maggie. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. It's a disgrace, I tell you, and a disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame, no shame, I tell you, not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. Maya, your kimono's a miniskirt. Your legs are on full display. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. What a nice guy. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? We've already been having words. Yes! I would mind. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, pigeons? He's really chucking the seeds at them. Go on, eat this! Oh boy. Oh! There's a magazine here. There's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away? I was gonna put it in the trash. Threw it away? Having my cat ears out on display? Shameless? Damn, I thought I was in a safe place with you guys. Fine. Fine. There, you happy? Ah! That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it! Give it back! Too bad, sir. Too bad? Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Joke's on you, though. Ankles, I have socks. I have socks. See? I have socks. Job listings added to the court record. That's mine, too bad. It's not anymore. Thanks for the head bat. It's a dove. Hey, look! Pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one just a smidge, Maya. I mean, doves are related to pigeons, so, like... Stretch! Ooh, big stretch. Yes, Maya, it's pigeon racism. Poor pigeons! I actually like pigeons. I wouldn't mind having them on my balcony if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, bacteria and stuff like that. In the pigeon droppings. Let's see. Excuse me, sir. Could I just ask you about this? It's the same though, just color diff? Yeah. I'm pretty sure doves are technically pigeons as well. Sir? Here you go, boy. How does some pigeon feed sound to you? Your sister's afraid of pigeons? Oh no. Is she just afraid of pigeons, or is she afraid of, like, most birds? Alright, let's go back. Mademoiselle! Yeah? Are you looking for la job? I just know that she's afraid of pigeons, fair enough. Yes, there are quite a few people afraid of birds. What? No, I was just... Let me see, your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Yay, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Alright, anything new? Nope. Okay. Let's try the detention center. Maya napped. Or Maya's been stolen. She has. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Criminal affairs? There we go. Gumshoe? Yeah! There we go. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. That's not fair to the other people. Oh boy, Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecution. Oh. Now listen up, pal, if Maggie's found guilty again. Yeah? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it, got it? I mean, it's technically not illegal to get your client found guilty, but I get it. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? We know you like her, Gumshoe. Hey, what's with the funny looks? It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Cute. I don't think we ever found out if they get together or anything like that, but I can hope so. I don't like her or anything. I was, Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Maya, I got some tea! Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Workplace romance is illegal, all that stuff, especially since I was her boss. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's going on in your mind. Rip. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glen Elk. Hey! His name is a palindrome. It's the same forwards and backwards. He was a computer programmer. I see. A programmer. Oh boy, it's a tech dude. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Remember when there were specific computer companies before, like, you know, every company had like an IT department? Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed that she had never seen this guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer. And a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought, but a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? Well, they say the most common motives are love and money, so... Gonna get a Steam Deck? Nice! This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Contradictions. The biggest problem with Meg's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh! Yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. Well, someone obviously took it. What? Not one on the table. Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He did have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Besides the fact he got no pupils. Let's see. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See, there's writing here. MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah. MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Nick, why are you so mean? It's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey, pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? Be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper, give it to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, anything new? Nope. Okay. Oh, hello? Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taken a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from Tribulations once things have cooled off. Damn! Nick, I never really realized it when I played this when I was young, but you're kind of an asshole, aren't you? Okay, so... There's either something more with this dude that we have to speak to, or there's something more with Detective Gumshoe. Let's check Gumshoe. Right profiles. Present. Whoops! I meant to switch. Okay, send. The chef at Tribulations, huh? You know what? That chef said to me, "Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins." Then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label just says juniper. Under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that guy. Huh? Can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. Bisexual Gumshoe. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Alright. Gummy, what's up? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy is probably not even connected with the case anyway. Are you sure? Hey, come on, detective. Did you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Come on now, Gummy. Well, this sort of stuff is, kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? You know? You know, pal? Look, how about this? How about what? I don't like where this is going, Gumshoe. You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. What do you think I've been doing? And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Fine, I guess. If I must. Don't suppose I get a choice in this, do I? No. No, you don't. I guess I better find out more about the chef at Tribulations, then report back to Gumshoe. Wait. Head pat, thank you. Alright, let's present Glen Elk. What do you make of this? Sorry about all I can think about is Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that. I mean, you don't have to explain. Really. Rip. Alright. Whoops. Not that. Move. Move. Oh, here we go. Très. The scent of flowers is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hey, it's girlfriend! Oh. Hello? Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. It's everybody's favorite goth girl, Shiori Novella. Ah, welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe. But it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Oh dear, lunch special. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment. Or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. Dude's so broke he can't afford a $20 lunch. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. Damn. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course. We need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extra drinks, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Oh, Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set then? $20, huh? But with the drinks, side salad, and dessert, it's $45! Hey, wait a second, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe 45 lunch set. Oh no, the shrimp looks like a shrimp. I can't do this. Whoa, a dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit! Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Oh! Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, My wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh damn. French cuisine is pretty hard to master from what I hear. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, wanna take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. The kitchen. Now what's it then Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Just there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay, it is 1:30, so let's have like a 5-minute break. I'm gonna make myself some tea. Get up, stretch, all that good stuff. You guys should do so as well. And I'll be right back in about like 5-ish minutes, so give or take. Alrighty, be right back. Wah! Wah. Hello, I'm back. Alright. Oh, big stretch. Alright. Alright. Box what? Time to move to the kitchen. You should not have lace curtains in a kitchen. That would go very badly. Oh hey, there's a Magatama. And here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Cute outfit, Maya? Yeah, she's undercover as a waitress. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. And hey, it's our missing Magatama. Now that I'm in a French restaurant... Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Whoops. One sec. I took the headphones off for a second to rub my ears and then I knocked them down. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? It's sauce made out of oysters. Isn't that used in Chinese food? It is. Oh, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What's it doing there? What indeed? Put back into pocket. Surely we dropped it and Jean Armstrong just picked it up for us, right? Maya's in a maid dress? Yeah! Hi, Mexon. She is, undercover at this restaurant, so to speak. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's this liquid inside then, I wonder? Well, only one way to find out, down the hatch. Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Small bottle add to the cord record. I think that was the only thing in here that was relevant. Or maybe not. Might as well just check everything. Now that is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser, Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out loud. Oh no. And say it in your bench French accent with intensity, okay? Alright, if you insist. Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still on the dunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on the sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea. No, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Huh? That's it? The first half was okay, then it just went a little weird. Yep, that's a poem for you. Poetry is not as easy as you expect. Okay. Attention center. Criminal affairs. There we go, new content. Hey, you're just in time! For what? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. Oh, he must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything interesting? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn L. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. I see. MC Bomber. I got the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh, well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Ah, yes, the bottle. That's why I came here. The bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle, give it to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. Yeah, please, don't keep taunting us. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Sure. He was an FMA. That's his secret. So, what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at CBA, pal? Yeah. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean. He's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is the copy of his own contract. He's $500,000 in the red. Oof. That is an amount you are never going to get out of without filing for bankruptcy. Oof. Like, even just 20,000 is a really difficult to get out of. $500,000 though. My god. And it's a loan, so the interest is probably not the greatest either. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Not yen? Which, I mean, would still be a lot, but... Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Alright, Jean's loan contract added to the quarter record. RIP. Tough life. Don't take out more debt than you can manage, guys. Especially if it's to start a business. Because you never know how that's gonna go. Hey Maya, let's gossip. Sorry, Nick. I'm a waitress now. I've got a pile of work wait for little old me. Well, get out of here then. She's dedicated to the act. She is. Oh my god, look at that bike. Holy shit. I don't know if you could even use that one mirror that's like hanging upside down. And you just put duct tape on the back fender. Oy. Huh. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Oh! Damn! The lumps on this person! Like, how long was that? That was like a good 15 seconds. This guy should be in a metal band. Oh, hey! It's fake Nick. Hey, who's these? Oh god, I can't do this frickin' Brooklyn accent. I'm sorry, Joey Wheeler. Hey, what'd you think you was doing with my bike? I cannot be a tough guy to save my life. You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? He looks like he should be in a metal band too. He does. And what's with the tan? Like, is this like the worst jersey tan? Like the worst spray tan? Ah, you're just gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Eh? Then who's the one who covered my sandal in crap, huh? You's gonna pay, you catch my drift. No, wait a second, I'm not a pigeon. So I couldn't have done it. Oh, wise guy, huh? I had to beat you so hard I'd feel like you were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You's better watch your back than I say it over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney. Ah! Phoenix Wright? You were saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you's a wise guy too, huh? 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cross. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony. Was he? He wasn't anything like me! I guess I better make a note of that scooter. So fun fact, it's hard to see in this particular scene, but on his shirt, he's wearing, has a tiger eating a dragon? in Japanese, Phoenix's name was, had Ryu in it, which is dragon. So, it's the age-old red versus blue, tiger versus dragon. He's hitting the gym mixed with steroids. Yeah. That's why I titled the stream the way I did. The guy's a Yakuza. Like a very minor Yakuza. He's probably in like a family of a like a branch family of a branch family under a branch family under a clan. Pathetic. And where'd you come from? Oh, it's you. Mister, I got a tumor on my nose. A few threats from a little brat like that? And you look like a pigeon that's got seed in his eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. They just don't make war veterans like they used to, huh? Some sort of animal drug? God. There's been a thread. This guy on Twitter has been semi-famous the past few days because he's been taking, like an electrolyte powder that's meant for horses. He's like, this is better than the human stuff and it's cheaper too. And people are like, this dude is either onto something or he's going to die. Yeah. I don't know his username. I just know the post pops up every now and then. So far, 3 days, he's been okay. But yeah, there was this, apparently... Are used for such things, yeah. At least, apparently, everything that's in that one is stuff that humans can have. There was apparently someone who decided to use the same idea and they were getting... It was like an electrolyte and vitamin mix for goats, except it turns out that goats need vitamins that are fatal for humans. That was apparently a couple years ago. Someone linked it in one of like the posts discussing this dude who's eating like... Who's having like horse electrolytes every morning. It's like, I know, guys. I know. It sucks that, like, a lot of human stuff is very expensive and we're all desperately trying to find, alternatives. I don't think this is the way to go about it, though. This is why natural selection has failed us. Yeah. Because, I mean, oh god, I forget what it was called. But during COVID, Trump was talking about how, like, this, like, certain medication for, like, horses was actually supposed to, like, protect you from COVID or cure COVID or something, and then, like, a bunch of people ended up in the hospital because they're idiots, and they... Listen to the guy who looks like a sunburned orange. Alright, Maya, what do we got? Probably can show the scooter. And he has no clue about the human body? Definitely not. I mean, his current quote going around is talking about they're eating the dogs. It's like, wow, that is incredibly racist. Just being like, immigrants eat pets. And suddenly all of Trump's tweets were getting fact-checked. Yeah, because he's stupid. This is what happens when you're raised in like an echo chamber and no one ever tells you differently. Because I remember hearing about Trump when I was little, and like no one knew what kind of a menace he would become, but even back then everyone knew he was like he was just like a stupid rich guy though. Like he wasn't the level that like he is now, obviously. But even when I was 6 years old, I knew he was stupid, because that's what everyone thought of him. Oh, whoops, no, that is not what I meant. Criminal affairs, there we go. Can you do anything with the scooter? What do you make of this? No, apparently you can't do anything with the scooter. Sorry, pal. Can't think of his Maggie at the moment. No, I didn't mean like that. Give it up, Gumshoe. Give it up, Gumshoe. We've got you numbered. We know what's up. You can't fool us, we know. We know. Like, nice try. You don't have to explain. Really, we know. We know. Okay. Nope. Okay. I was like, if I show the Magatama, does it do anything? Can we tell him that, like, you know, we found our missing property in this guy's kitchen? Apparently not. Alright. Because we do have the Magatama to show the guy... the old guy in Vitamin Square. I don't know if we have everything, though. But we'll check after. Nope. Alright. Nope. You're just so helpful, Maya. So helpful. So helpful. Much helpful. So needed. Smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Fair enough. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cookie pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? You don't. Knives? Oh, never mind. It's the oyster soft. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Well, I guess it depends. Alright, I guess we've got nothing to do but try the psyche lock on the dude. So, let's go. Here you go, pigeon feed. That wasn't exactly what I was hoping. Fair enough. Okay, we might as well try. We can always back out if we don't have what we need. Ah! I guess I have to talk to him again. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? Earth to sir. It's just if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want the food? Take that! And that! And that! Alright, you made your point, sir. Oh, this old guy has something to hide, but what could it be? A great question. Alright, present. Let's see how this goes. Can always back out if it fails. It's time you told the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world go to that place for its food. 'Cause it sucks! The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the Twin D set! Oh, you know it at a glance. The food at Tribulations is terrible. And expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. Taste is another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying you go there because you've got money to burn. Why don't you, give it to charity? Exactly, I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Okay, Scrooge McDuck. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. Job listings. This is yours, right? But my magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to the restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Ah, yes. The coffee. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8? Woof. Those had better be some golden beans. Well, we're used to Starbucks, I guess. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. $8? $8 for a cappuccino. I can buy 8 packs of instant cappuccino mix for $2. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, the place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around the house, so I go there. Well, that is an actual struggle, old people face. Rip. I'm sorry, sir. That your family doesn't like you and also that you're a liar. But there are no free papers to read at CBA. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack. So? What of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at? The restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to Tribulations is... Oh no. We're really gonna call the old man out on being a pervert? Rip. Well, what are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. Oh my god, he doesn't even recognize her face. He never looked at her face. And you were probably telling the truth here, because you were looking at her face. But at her outfit! That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular of the restaurant because of the uniform. The uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it! Do you? That restaurant, that waitress was your... Enough! Please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! have a fetish, Grandpa. Just don't be weird about it. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, full old devil. No. I didn't mean it like that. I get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the server girl. Punish me! Lock me up! Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You're 40? Nick's only like 26. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that! I have a name, you know? Show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Kudo-san. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. Man. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche lock and everything. Guess I'll have to try again when he's in a better mood. Time to go fetch the waitress. I mean Maya. Maya! Age 68. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get change. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir? You again! Well, I see. Nick? His eyes are burning into me. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. I am not into minors. I at least draw a line. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Oh, we were so close, just a little more. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me please, sir. Oh no, here we go. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pit? Mia! Maya got very upset and she called her sister to fill out the maid outfit. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor, the Victor Kudo. From beyond the grave. Wow. Mia was something, alright? What you saw, about the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And? Was the customer alone? Definitely! He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Rah!" and then collapsed. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. What's your social security number? He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see the other man either. Alright, Trebien. Do you like the food at Trebien? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Oh, what a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh, yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. It's just to butter him up. Don't worry, Nick. She knows what she's doing. Serbien regular. You visit Serbien a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Oh, really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, that man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Armstrong's record. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Ah yes, kleptomania. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course, he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. They did their best trying to translate that into English. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. She was very upset, okay? Her womanhood was threatened. And she's back in her normal clothes. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya, no! How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a psyche locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Mr. Armstrong? I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteer, of course! Alright, here we go. Present! That's the new meaning of baking with love, God. And that rose has like infinite petals. Oh, what is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alone, I will confess everything. Just don't touch me. Don't hurt you. Who do you think we are? The police? We are not the police. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. He just couldn't take it, you know? It was a lottery ticket. Lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. Wait, so you're the one with the motive? $500,000? Oui. But after the incident, this ticket... it disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave to Maggie, is that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My lord, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. And I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you told me, but I have confessed to you everything I know, Mr. Armstrong. The $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. It was you! Mr. Armstrong? I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Wow, that is one piercing scream even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I am not masked in mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. No, you're worse than Master Mask. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Alright, evidence, the haiku. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poem. Please read it. I put some feeling into it. Convicted before? A wicked man? Or woman? Repeat offender? I'm sorry to have to burn it out, Mr. Armstrong. But you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! La mensonge! You are a liar! You deny it? Do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I have ever stolen for one of my customers. How about mine? It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for latching cats and la figurine. And it just slips out and I cannot stop it. I think you could go to therapy for that. You stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I am just a timid little girl inside monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Man, no, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Loan contract tender lender. What a name. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself? That's all she wrote. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Hecky said something about that too. The winning number was announced on La News, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? We had all of these tickets spread out on that table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? My victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Yes, it is. I did not take it. That ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket, but not the winning one. No, Meffy, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Oh! Oh, Mr. Godot! What in the heck are you doing here? Ugh! This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted. You came in here for coffee? Does his cravings for coffee know no bounds? Coffee is a way of life. It is, yeah. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of his victim's tickets on the day in question. I am not airhead, no, just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. Godot! But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. The hell are you doing here? Apparently he was here for coffee. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning tickets, pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. Hey, you can buy another ticket with that. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just have to wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? And just like that, he leaves! He shows up, has a sip of coffee, spits it out, puts $8 on the table, and leaves. What a guy. Hold it, stop. I don't think we can stop him. I think he's gone. Voila, you two, time to laugh at that pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown in the trash. Don't change the panel, stop! Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? You can go back to the VOD and take a screenshot if you need it. Maya had Ron's face, what? The sad Ron face, oh! I'm sure it'll come back at some point. Looks like we've got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning lottery ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. I can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Save your progress, yes. Alright, 1 sec. 1 sec. Oof, I'm getting a cough drop. Doing that fake French accent. It's a little rough on the throat. Cause I I have to like pitch it in the back of my throat. Ow. Alright, save. It is time for trial. Ba-ba-da-ba. I feel like this case ends up being decently short. The next one is also decently short, and then the fifth one is just extremely long. Because, I mean, it was originally going to be the wrap-up to the whole series, so... And then they decided to make more. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But... he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie! Oh, Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger! And you! Yeah? You'd better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. It is not illegal to get someone convicted. That would be false charges. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course! I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mess with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay. We're forming a united front today, pal, you get me? Peace. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. We can only pray, right? January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Gulp. Bitter. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Oh! What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me!" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Does no one check identification when they let a lawyer in the courtroom? Do you not have to present, like, your bar license or anything like that? Our trustee? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite? Whether you're fake or the real deal, we will find out soon enough through this trial today. Well, I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. I mean, I assume we passed the bar. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Maybe he was a fan of Mia. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Okay. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness? State your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's, Police Department Detective, occupation Dick Gumshoe. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's got everything under control. For everyone's sake. Well, he's trying his best. I think he's just a little nervous. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Bluesky, Inc., a local company. I don't know, guys. Would you hire a company called Bluesky, Inc. to do computing stuff? Man. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Potassium cyanide poisoning. Woof, that's a way to go. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Damn! Ruthless, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Poor Gumshoe. Poor Mr. Gumshoe. Alright. The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. A dying breed, the radio listener. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Yeah. And, it looked like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Maybe. Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. She does her best. Or something. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. No, they're not. They're not. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... But what? But what? Yes? What is it? Just say it, sir. Just come out. Come out and say it. You can say it. Please no intimidation tactics this time around. Okay. If you say so. I already told you that wasn't me. I'm sorry, Nick. There's no winning. There's no winning in this case. Just roll with it. Just hang in there, bro. Alright. The incident. Poor Maggie. She's had it rough. Only 23 and on trial for being a murderer twice? Okay, when the incident took place was at a table. Were found in the cup. So, traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I got you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Okay. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper on your coffee, Trite? I don't know. Someone probably does. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. It seems the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Press harder? Sure, we'll press harder. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was In case you were wondering, the last objection was for the detective here. For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! first-degree burns? We've got another assault in the courtroom. Oh! Now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poison cup that was in the coffee. The victim gulped it down like this! I don't know about that. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Good times. Coffee cup added to the court record. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And it was potassium cyanide! Yay! And what was the motive? Some kind of motive, you say? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? No. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee. You can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Oh, So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe! They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for 500,000 pennies. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket, too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then... is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press harder? I guess. Wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Oh! Order! Order! He's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. Aw, man. Found during a body search of Maggie. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. You really think there are any contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby, he said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win the case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't have a whole lot of options right now, and I mean, he has to tell the truth. He can't just lie. The best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. We understand. Found in the coffee cup. And what they found was... do we have anything? No? Okay. You sure he was alone? Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Oh, Gumshoe. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. What killer would it say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Is that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press it? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Maybe he was only like 1 inch tall. Maybe their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. The argument is as weak as the coffee, except he ain't right. Damn. Roasted. Shots fired. I have here, in my possession, a ticket. That's not a ticket. That's a floor plan. Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population to defend it. You know, your comebacks are usually pretty good. This one was just bad. This one was just bad. Don't ever use it again. I'm telling you for your sake. Your reputation will take a nosedive. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the crime scene... Spooky! Hello! Hello, 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 hello! Hello, Spooky and Gain! How is everybody doing today? Hi, hi! Hi, hi, hi. How was Mad Father? I saw you were starting to play it when I just started upstream. How did it go? And hello, everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Diana Mellis. I am an apprentice familiar at the Mellis Apothecary and Cafe. Play lots of visual novels, mystery games, a little bit of horror games, some JRPGs. do some Zatsu dance. You're going to sleep. Okay, have a good sleep. Objection? The court would not agree. Spooky as our witness. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down my spine. Da 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 da. Class trip. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Go take care. Diana Musica, yeah. Alright, I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Yeah, we're playing Phoenix Wright. This is the third game in the third case. This is the first trial segment. We're trying to get the defendant Maggie declared innocent. She was already found guilty, but it was because there was some crazy Yakuza dude that was impersonating us and he ran the trial, but... Good night! The beginning had a lot of jump scares, but it really did end up being mostly psychological horror after the first area. Yeah! Glad I remembered right, because yeah. I do really like Mad Father. That one's a good one. I've watched a number of people play it, and I played it myself a while ago. Misao is sort of like a spiritual sequel kind of thing. That one has a lot more jump scares from what I remember. Alright, crime photo added to the court record. Alright, that's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which he is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. Miss Sal, you were never able to play because of the jump scares? Understandable. I'm usually not too bad with horror games, but like, yeah, even the jump scares in that one got me. We need more horror games? Well, we do play them a fair bit here. I have to put... Guys scare me both more? I'm hard to scare, though. That's the thing. I played Fatal Frame, Maiden of Blackwater last year. And the entire time people are like, oh my god, you finally got scared by something after like 4 streams of this. I'm too chill. I'm too comfy. I don't react to that stuff. Sometimes I do. Sometimes you do get a scream out of me, but it's definitely only from the jump scares. More calm and collected compared to my constant state of panic and fear. I used to definitely be constant state of panic and fear. After many years of watching horror games and playing horror games, you do kind of adjust to it. But yeah. But yeah, I have to get my schedule up for the next week, but I am planning on going back to Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. If you really want more horror games, then there will be some here. Yeah! Suffocato! Oh, I love that name. Thank you, thank you. 230 followers, party! Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spooky Halloween games, yes. I have like a whole list of stuff, I have a whole list of stuff for October. There's gonna be Iwaihime. Oh, what's some of the other ones? I can't remember all the names off the top of my head. But I have a list of stuff I'm gonna be playing in October for spooky times. Iwahime, you're excited? Me too! I spoiled myself mildly for it. I try and do due diligence for the sake of people that, like, I know aren't always into horror games. I at least try and go look up any potential trigger warnings. So, like, I vaguely know what's coming, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I agree with people being like, yeah, this is a really disturbing game. I'm like, yeah, okay, I can see how it would be. Never heard of these games you want to see? Well, stick around here and you will find out. Yeah, because I'm not, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't play horror games, like, all the time, but decently often. Get to see it with me? Yippee! Yeah! The only downside with visual novels is they're so long, so obviously we're not going to be able to clear it in a month. But at least I can give you guys a preview, and if anyone is interested in it, they can pick it up. But I mean, it's by Ryu Kishi, who's the guy who wrote Higurashi and Umineko, so you know it's interesting. I like an old man who knows the score. Thanks, Godot. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Judge, I don't think you should be admitting that. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Money is always a motive. It sure is. Money and, like, love and stuff. Those are always the two big ones. If it's like, well, what motive do you have? I'm like, well, is there money involved? Did they steal your girlfriend? The two most common motives? Oh, yeah. Whether it's romantic love, or family, or, like, friendship, or whatever. It's in there somewhere, usually. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. Yeah, it's hard to overturn that kind of stuff. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. Let's go! With one final decisive piece of evidence. No, thank you. Oh, he's got even more evidence. He's taking this personally. Whoa! That is some apron. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow. That's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course. The coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No. There's something else that stands out even more. The blood stain? I presume you mean... Of course I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after this incident occurred found this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. Well, that's not good. Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only one on it. Oof. What? Uh-oh. Order! 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 French fries? Poutine? The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron added to the court Blah, 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 blah. Let's try that again. Apron added to the court record. And potassium cyanide added to the court record as well. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain on the... We'll go back. Here we go. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? First day rented mouth, as my mom would always say. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Unless, well... his visor is red. Maybe he can't see red. Well, detective? Could the stain really be blood? No. You like Godot? He stands out so much. He really has. Probably one of the most memorable character designs in this entire franchise. I agree. They tend to make the prosecutors, like, really out there. But Godot, he's, like, out there, but in, like, a subtle way. Like, he's cool, but he's a little weird at the same time. But because he's almost so normal and, like, hard-boiled, compared to everyone else, he really ends up standing out. Apparently, he was supposed to, drink, like, bourbon and stuff in court instead of the coffee. But they changed it because, like, they were like, well, this is technically a kid's game. Maybe we don't want to put too much alcohol in here. And it ended up making him a much more interesting character. Yeah, sure, I could see this guy drinking bourbon, but that's, like, too normal. The coffee is much better. It's just ketchup. That is a lot of ketchup! What's ketchup doing in a French restaurant anyway? Ketchup? The coffee fits perfectly? It really does. It super does. I love how this franchise designed their, like, characters, but especially their prosecutors. Like, Edgeworth stands out because he's got, like, the fancy cravat and, like, his suit is, like, fuchsia. Francisca had her whip and her puffy sleeves. Godot has his visor and his coffee. I forget what the prosecutor's name is in the Apollo Justice ones, but he's like a rock star kind of thing. So he's got like a very different vibe. Must have gotten someone her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. Again, it's a French restaurant. Why do they have ketchup? Like, people do put ketchup on their eggs, but that's like uncommon outside of like scrambled eggs, I think. And scrambled eggs aren't necessarily French. You could have spoken up a little sooner, detective. Pull a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. I thought that was abuse. I think that's abuse. Coffee is... Oh, thank you for the follow, Vilmo. Oh my god, though, coffee is... Oh, sorry, not coffee. Ketchup is not that liquid. It's not that liquidy that you would be able to drink it. Unless it was, like, old and separated, in which case, ew. But also, trying to drink that much ketchup? My god. I'm just trying to imagine it, because if anyone has ever used, ketchup in posture check. Thank you. We shrimping. We're not shrimping too bad, but yes. And I have matcha green tea in the stretch. Ooh, big stretch. Everybody stretch to arms all the way. Up, 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 up. To one side. Arms up, 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 up. And to the other side. There we go. But yeah, I'm trying to imagine drinking 17 cups of coffee and how slow that would be. Because if anyone's ever used like the glass ketchup bottles, you know how slowly ketchup moves. Imagine trying to throw back. Can't make your hands go higher, your ceiling is too low. Oh no! Well, that's okay. You can stretch your arms in front of you instead. And then, like, you slowly, like, move them towards the back. And if you can, intertwine your hands behind your back and, like, pull just a little bit. Only if it's comfortable, though, because you can throw out your shoulders if you do that. The glass bottles are horrible. They really are. I remember a comedian at a stand-up routine making a joke at some point. He's like, the glass bottles taught us two things: patience and gravity. And it's like, yeah. Now, like, if it's not a squeeze bottle, it's like, oh dear God. It's like, okay, just gonna be here for a while, and it's like, you're afraid to shake the bottle. Because if you do a little too much force, suddenly you just wanted a little bit of ketchup. And the next thing you know, you've got like a mountain of ketchup. I throw out a bunch of stuff. No, don't throw yourself. Don't throw any muscles. That's why I said, like, only do like the only do the arms behind your back if it feels comfortable. Got less body problems than all you youngins? That's true. It all depends. If you've taken care of yourself, then, like, a lot of people can age very gracefully. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. Uh-oh. It's okay if it's just back problems from a lack of exercise and posture and not anything else. That can slowly be fixed. It's one of those weird things where it's like, to fix posture and back problems, you need to build up strength in your back and core. But obviously that's also really hard to do when you've got pain. But it can be done. As someone who had really bad back pain, like 5-6 years ago, even just like a couple months ago, I had really bad back pain. And I went back to doing yoga twice a day, and it's a lot better now, even after just 2 weeks. Gamer chair is so comfy to strip on. Oh, don't I know it. I mean, I'm like, yoga does wonders. It really does. And I mean, I'm like giving all this advice, but literally, I sit like L from Death Note in my chair. So it's like, yeah, I give all this advice, but like, yeah, I definitely sit like a gremlin. I'm like, why does my low back hurt? Literally, I sit like crisscross applesauce on my chair, or whatever else. I do the gremlins sitting on my chair, yep. Literally, chat was like trying to talk me into buying a gamer chair. They're like, how about this one? I'm like, do the arms come up? Because I need the arms to come up because of how I sit. I don't want the armrests in the way. I tried just a couple days ago to sit with the armrests, and I'm like, nah, this feels weird. This feels wrong. Similarly, it's like if I'm sitting in a chair, if my feet are touching the ground, it feels wrong. It's like my life is permanently the floor is lava. They have all been clearly established. Alright. Meanwhile, we continue the case as I twist myself in pretzels on this chair, because that's... I'm a cat, you know. Cats can't sleep or sit normally. The floor is lava gone hard mode. It really is. Also sit like a maniac, it's more comfy somehow. Yeah, I read an article at some point that talked about part of the reason why so many people have back problems from sitting all day is because chairs force you to sit only in one like position technically, versus in the past like where we would sit on the floor and stuff, and like we would move our legs around, and like, you know, sometimes we're laying down, sometimes we're lounging, sometimes we sit crisscross applesauce. That would actually because we were constantly switching positions, the strain was actually less on the body, apparently. So that's my theory why sitting in like the gremlin mode and stuff actually is better technically. It's like if you sit in one position for too long, it's gonna hurt no matter what. But in and of itself, the gremlin sit isn't terrible. We're not supposed to be sitting all the time anyway, so. Wanting to get a floor desk? Oh god, yeah. I feel you. I thought about getting, I know what you mean. Because a lot of people have, furniture that's lower to the ground, so they can sit on the floor and use it, yeah. Its standing desk is, like, the alternative, yeah. I actually wanted to get a futon. Like, I have a bed on, like, a frame and stuff like that. But, like, during, like, one summer when it was really hot and the AC wasn't working, I tried sleeping on the floor with just, like, my mattress, because I read it was supposed to be cooler. And I'm like, my back feels amazing from this. I considered getting the futon, but I'm like, but my cats like sleeping under the bed. If I get a futon, they won't be able to sleep under the bed. So it's like, am I gonna have to get like a stand for it then? Hot air is heavier than cold air. Yes. Or rather, like, hot air rises, yeah. But yeah, it was terrible. It was one of those things I googled at like 2 a.m. out of desperation because it had been like 3 days of not being able to sleep well, and one of the tips was like, sleep on the floor. I'm like, fuck it! Just throw the mattress on the ground and flop. Know how to drive a man nuts, and so many dojin were written this day. Witness, please continue your testimony. I thought it was over. You get a futon for sure. Yeah, they're actually, like, the futon itself isn't actually that expensive. You have a separate mattress on the floor in case you feel like it. You know, that's a point. I could technically just get a futon anyway. But then the bed is just exclusively for the cats. And then I am just truly crazy cat lady. I could just imagine Rumi-chan's reaction. Rumi-chan's not like full-on normie, but she's much more normie than I, so I could just imagine it's like, really? The bed's just for the cats now? They deserve a bed too. But yeah, I had looked it up at some point because my mattress is like about 8 years old, so it's not like quite gone yet, but it's getting there. I live in the cat's apartment. I sure do, honestly. Funnily enough, I would. Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, and like my cats like to sleep with me anyway. It's really cute. I have one cat. She likes being the little spoon. So if I'm sleeping on my side with my arm out, she'll curl up in like the crook of my arm. That's so cute, right? Cats are great. I know when I'm getting sick before I'm actually sick because like my cats do always like spend time with me. But like I'll wake up and suddenly my cats have formed a wall between me and like the bedroom door and I'm like, they're in protection mode. I must be getting a cold then. They sense something is up and they're like, we must protect. Cats don't usually like to sleep in the bed. You're jealous? Aw. Yeah, it all depends on the cats. Mine really, really liked it. Like we used to like keep them out of the room, but my mom would always let them in when they were kittens, because apparently she would wake up at like 4 in the morning because she's an early bird, and the cats would be sleeping outside my door. There's the couch and the cat tree, and they're like, no, we're sleeping outside mommy's door. So she would let them in, and they would jump in the bed with me. They're real cuddle bugs. It's very cute, but the downside of that is one of them, Pep, gets super jealous if, like, you know, she wants attention, but I'm not giving her attention, so she'll start acting out and, like, chewing on cables and stuff. There's pros and cons to every pet personality, huh? Crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a scary old man. Oh no, poor Kudo. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Aw, poor Maggie. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Do destroy everything. Oh yeah. Like I bought something. I bought like some like electronic stuff, and I thought I had unpacked it already, but I didn't. And like, thank God, there was like additional packaging inside the box because I woke up and one of the cats had like chewed the heck out of the box. I'm like, oh no. Fortunately, nothing was damaged, but I'm like, shoot. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Seems suspicious. Seems a little too, what's the word I'm looking for? Reasonable? Gotta box up the whole PC setup? Yeah. I essentially do. Like, they can get to the cables, at the bottom, like where they plug into the wall and stuff. But for the most part, everything else, like, I put it all behind the monitors. So, like, technically they could get it, but the #1 rule with cats is just make sure they never realize something exists. So far they haven't figured out that there's cables behind the monitors. But yeah, like the one time I left my headphones out, like they chewed on the cable and I'm like, ah, crap. Because usually I'll put everything away, but I was just so tired that night. Yeah, identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Thanks. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. But it's like, yeah, I technically have... Don't let them find out there is something destructible. Yup. Like, I think I technically still have my Wii and my Wii U, but I can't use them because they chew through they chew the power supply too much that, like, if I try plugging it in, like, it instantly overheats and I'm like, this feels dangerous. And I mean, the Wii and the Wii U are so old at this point, I'm like, I don't want to buy just like a whole retro console just for the power supply. And I'm sure there's people out there that sell like knockoffs, but it's so hard to like find something reputable that's like not like, oh yeah, this cost you $30. That is the cable not replaceable? It was the one that plugs into the block, so yeah, I think I would have to buy a whole new charger for it. And there are probably replacements for it, but it's just hard to find ones that, you know, actually work. Sometimes it's a lot of trial and error. The struggle of retro consoles. Alright. Crime was reported. Let's see. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must be real tough for her. You had the red version? Oh, that's cool. I think mine it was just like the basic white one. But it was delightful. Man. I remember playing Phoenix Wright on the Wii, speaking of, and like, you could do like the objection point with the Wii remote. But if you were a little too vigorous with it, it wouldn't register. So I remember my bestie Iduna, she's like waving her arm around because it's not registered, and I'm like, just point and do a little wiggle. And so it's like, just like a, wiggle, wiggle. And then you hear, objection! Super bit crushed through the Wii remote speaker. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Yeah, that's the only thing with like the Wii remote objection, because instinctively you want to go like full force, but it's like, no, the sensor bar's not going to catch it if you're that fast. The investigation went pretty smoothly. Present, right. How did you find out he did have identification on him? Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a cute little gimmick. That's like the only thing really missing from like the 3DS and like the PC, the Switch versions and stuff was like the objection point. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh. That. He's so let down. He got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. He's like, I thought you were gonna roast him. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery tickets. You could have said that earlier. That probably counts as some kind of identification. The Professor Layton games! Oh, that's another great one. I think they just re-released them on phone, like iOS, so at least they're out there somewhere in a more modern format. I just saw a tweet the other day that like someone found an old phone with like Japanese only games. Like it had been like in a house fire or something and it was corrupted, but like they somehow managed to work some tech magic and extracted all the data that was on it, including a bunch of games that had been essentially lost to time. So it's like, yeah, power of like nerds and internet preservation. Some people are so good with tech stuff. Like, damn. I don't even know how I would go about getting data off like a phone that's been like crunchy in a fire. It seems Mr. Glen Elk visited his doctor before he went to Trebien. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. I mean, doesn't the bag literally say Glen Elk on it? Watch some crazy data recovery videos? That would be interesting in theory to watch. Yeah, it makes me recover straight from the chip of a micro SD card. Oh, wow. Technology is crazy. We have to, like, in movies, we have to, like, visualize the hacking and, like, other stuff because it's not visually interesting. But listening to people talk about how, like, they go about the process, it's like, oh my god. People are so skilled, they really are. It's crazy. It's just, yeah, someone someday was like, I'm gonna get really good at stuff with the computers, and next thing you know, they're writing all kinds of programs, or like they're like saving the internet. Accidentally turned their fire red starter into a bad egg with a Game Shark and they reverted it back? Oh, wow. Oh, man. Game Shark. I did have one of those, but I remember someone in my schoolyard had one and watching them, and like, you know, they did like the walk on water hack in Pokemon Gold and Silver, and they're like, yeah, this is the beginning of the game, I'm just gonna walk into Kanto. And then the Dum-Dum got spotted by a trainer. And I think that outright crashed the game. Because, I don't even think he had a starter yet. But, like, it still triggered it because the game assumes if you are in that area, you are supposed to be there. Enjoy the snack break? Yeah, no worries. Enjoy your food. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to heal more? Ask about his health insurance. That's true. Phoenix is self-employed. Maybe he wants to know what kind of plan Glen Elk is on. Maybe he wants to know. Nah, it's probably the prescription. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well... yes? Actually, the bag we found was empty. Dun dun dun. Eh? Yeah, completely empty. Just not a zip. The bro was prescribed air and told to go outside and touch grass. It was completely empty? For reals? white bag with green label. We found a mysterious green and white bottle. I think we know where the medicine is. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, aren't you? Very desperate. We are so desperate. Anyone is obliged to watch, but I put it in the Discord to check out later. Thank you! I'm actually curious about that kind of stuff. I love watching, like, documentaries and, like, that kind of stuff. It's always interesting to see a life that, like, you do not lead, or, like, someone using knowledge you do not have. Now what happened after? Good question. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. YouTube video documentaries are so fun. They are! I love the gaming historian. He's like stepping back to do it like more part-time now. But I'm glad he's still gonna be around. I saw like the announcement and I'm like, oh no! But at least the channel's still gonna be around. I love watching his stuff. And that was it? Nothing else was missing from the crime scene? What about the medication? Do I present the bag here, or do I have to press it? That's... That's what I have to figure out. Because sometimes it's you have to press and then you get presented. Sometimes you can just present right away. I guess we'll just present. It seems the most likely. Because they gave it to us for a reason. Hi Link, how's it going? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point out something to you. Yes? There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. How about you? It's going well. Oh, so... We're just playing some Phoenix, right? Yay. We're past, like, the halfway point of this game, from what I remember. So that'll be nice. Once we get to Mal's investigations, that's whole new territory for me. I never played those. Finally, I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? Contradict me. You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did he just bring an empty bag with him? Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Saint-Bien. Where, then, did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool! You only beat it, oh, yeah. I know 2 was never brought over officially in English. They did, like, a fan translation. So, yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness? Why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Oh no. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. I appreciate where you're going with this, Nick. But, we know they were poisoned with potassium cyanide. We have a bottle of potassium cyanide. If your doctor prescribed you potassium cyanide, they are trying to kill you. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic of the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear, oh god. Otolaryngological Clinic. Oh god. Medical names. Otolaryngological. 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 Okay, got it. Just, what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Jesus! You know how hard you have to get hit? To blow an eardrum out? Damn. Forget having a ruptured eardrum. This guy's jaw should be broken if he got hit that hard in the side of the head. He ruptured his eardrum? Apparently. Then, what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was to be applied topically inside the ear canal, not to be ingested. How are you gonna apply the ear cream? Are you actually supposed to put shit in your ear for a ruptured eardrum? May provide antibiotic drops. Often heal without treatment. So as usual, the game's full of shit. Alright. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear, so I guess technically it's supposed to be antibiotics? I guess? Trying to put a cream in your ear canal is extremely inefficient, though. And you're probably more likely to do more damage than good. Yes, here it is, in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Sibia. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that the medication is irrelevant to the case after all. I don't know about that. No, Nick. If you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. But I can't get away with any weak objection. What should I do? Just leave it. It's fine. No, obviously we push the medication issue. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. Seems Mr. Elton correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Chebier. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? You have a point. You don't need to impersonate me in a weird voice, though. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. We moved past it being for poisoning, Doc. That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffees the waitress served would contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable. Damn. Oh, that's enough, Mr. Godot. Is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant at the day of the murder. Yes, Mr. Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. And that is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! Pew 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 pew! The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess! Woo! Oh, that was close. Tell me about it. Nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? It's not really a betrayal. Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had that my whole life. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh, poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. Oh, I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Probably. Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Go, Nick, go! Alright, very briefly before court adjourns, let's have a 5-minute break. I am out of tea/water, so I am going to go fetch more. Because doing these streams where I gotta voice and read everything, you gotta take care of yourself. Alright, so it's 3:48. Yeah, see you guys in about 5 minutes. It won't take me too long to boil some more hot water. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna get some water, maybe pat the cats. So get up, stretch, get yourself a snack, some water, whatever else, and we will be back in like 5-ish minutes or so. So hang tight. Woo! Hello. Whoop. Hello. We back. Alright. I got myself some hot water. I'll let that cool just a little bit, and then I will be set. Alright. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Goodall, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Rip. Quite the show indeed. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. I know you do, but just give it anyway. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Oh boy. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo, sorry. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, you youngins, do you know how much coal do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. That's right, they committed to this being in America now. Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile. Oh, that burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes. I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, huh? I see. So, you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh, yes, I did. I saw it all. And please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, I'll tell you every last detail. Yay! He's really getting into this. What I witnessed. A young man was reading the sports paper. The server girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. And it's the server girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo? She is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless. It's spectacles, I tell you. So I know in Japanese, megane is usually glasses, but as I was learning Japanese, I learned there's like what is it? Gankyo? Is also a word for glasses, I think. I think most times in a common conversation, megane would be used, but I don't know. But yeah. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Oh, man. Right wing. Right wing indeed. Well. I think it's about time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Your Honor. The banana, the dude is bananas. What I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. Okay. I kind of wish they did like a summary of what the testimony was, rather than have you go through every statement every time if you want to reread it. But that's me nitpicking. So, man was reading the paper. How do you know it was Maggie? You said I remember her well in a reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you could identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. My bad? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could just wear such a uniform, even me! Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Come on, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Don't get all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Huh. There are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Press. Sure, you saw a witness... you saw a waitress take the coffee over to the victim? But what matters is whether or not that waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognize about the defendant. I would ask you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. So nothing about her face or the fact that she was wearing glasses. What a delightful guy. Do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. Ugh, as if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there is nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. We weren't doubting his eyesight, we were doubting whether or not he actually looked at them. There's no doubt that he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? What should we do indeed? Oh, ad break is starting. Okay. Since we got people who came through the raid, we will not progress for now. Usually most of our regulars are subscribed, so I don't have to pay as much attention to the ad breaks. So what do we think? Ask about the strap, ask about the waitress's back. The strap's the back, the strap's the back, the strap's the back. Probably the back? What did it contain? Our teacher built on his property that transformed it into a surreal landscape. I think I heard of this, but I can't remember. Sneezy, sneezy, achoo! I got the mute in time, at least. Okay. Most people should be back now. Alright. Ask about the waitresses back. The identifying features you described are all those you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible? Just maybe. I could be wrong. But... You never saw the waitress from the front at all? Roasted! Huh! He's got you there, Gramps. Get wrecked! People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons! You sussy baka! This is harassment! I tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I don't know about that. Screaming face turret? What? Oh, that is wild. I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons, I tell you. I'm just telling you what I saw. So, you did not see her from the front then. I see. We got you now. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. The love of God. That you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. For the love of everything. Sure, whatever. This man's old testimony is getting longer and longer. RIP. Excuse me? And I can't find a hole in it. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try again, and if I can't find a hole in it sooner, it'll get even longer, I bet. Good times. There wasn't anything interesting. You mean, you didn't notice all of that? Mr. Kudo, I would like you to take a look at this. Ugh! That filthy thing would suit felt like you perfectly. Well, fuck you too. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Damn. Roasting the grandkid. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. You think I'd forget anything as dirty as that? Well, thank you for letting us know. Well, you half-witted clot. They called us a clot. I never in my life knew. I've heard of Claude as like an insult, like C-L-O-D. I have never heard of Claude. Everyone's like, You done fucked, old man. What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clut, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron was worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Oh. And as you just said yourself, you know, you wouldn't forget something like this. Oh. Which is the truth. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the witness, the waitress from the front. There's too many W words. I cannot keep it straight, apparently. Oops. Just oops. Just oops. Witness! You can't just oops your way out of this one. Oops, what you say? What you only done well. Ooh, oopsie, oopsie. Huh. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. Can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's working in perfect order. I don't know about that one. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Damn! I was gonna say, it's pretty rare not to mess up someone's food order at least once while working in food service. Alright, tell us what you remember about the victim. There's another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. You mean a scout tour? Haven't you ever watched Dragon Ball, Grandpa? Had a newspaper in his right hand and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yeah, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. I think you hate most things, buddy. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Damn, what a thing to prove. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose so. But it's what I do best. Be absolutely horrible to the elderly. Alright, about the victim. Another one of those pesky young types. Had a newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. Anything about the cup? This free hand. That would be his right hand. What hand was holding the newspaper in? In his right hand. Ah, okay. So that can't be correct. 'Cause with the way the coffee stain is, he would have had to pick up the cup with his right hand. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know, there's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing! If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these pigeon seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yeah, and on the rim, I'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song! Okay, this is elder abuse. Ah! Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better wait! You think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. You don't care about that dirty coffee cup? I know what I saw. You still insist on this testimony? Really? The young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. If that dead young hot bot and you spiky-haired yahoo, you are the ones who had fault. Hot bot? Dead young hot bot? What? Me? Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say! Jeez, I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Godot! Don't indulge him. Mr. Godot? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. Well, this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain! You can rely on a victor! I don't know about that. Left hand or right hand? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. So that is his left. Okay. We know he ruptured one of his eardrums, so if it's on the same, if he was wearing the scouter on the same side as the ruptured eardrum, then we have the contradiction. Kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup of coffee, too. If you say so. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. Yeah, if you say so. We know the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. What? I don't think that would be comfortable to use as a monitor, I gotta say. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? Yes, like a television screen. The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. From where? Is he downloading it from the non-existent cloud in Fantasy 2019? It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HMD. Something display, obviously. High definition mobile display? Question mark. HD TV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. Okay. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts. In good old black and white. We'll take your word for it, bro. Alright. And after all that, we finally get to check his testimony. Oh, that's my phone vibrating. I'm like, what is that noise? Let's see. Profiles? Left eardrum was ruptured. Ah, there we go. He couldn't have been listening to the radio on that side. Okay, he was the earpiece on the same side. Okay. Profiles? Present. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. There is. You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. Oh, well, I hope you like jail. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It was impossible that the victim was wearing it on his left ear because he couldn't hear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Pretty pigeon. da da, hato, ah, ma, ah! Kill Fu all back. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. So you know he's a liar. Throw him out. Throw him out! Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man, my drop of milk. Not the milk, Captain! Are you calling me a drip? Sure. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right! The lad drank his Frappuccino with his left hand. Let me put her out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and then switched to his left. You were trying so hard. That's what the old man saw. Impossible! The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip. Potassium cyanide is some pretty strong shit. And the victim used to pick up his cup of coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. Are we sure, though? The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elk drank the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Oh, not the spit take of the coffee. Not the coffee. Oh, I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Yes. Take this, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from here. Damn. I'm ordering the defense. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this case. That is all for now. The court is adjourned. Hold it! He's not letting us have this. Wait! We stop now? Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. Who, me? You're talking to me? I'm just a bubbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court needs to know. Which is what? There's more? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. Or it might be everything. But I want another chance! I want another crack at it, you young shark! Me? He's looking at me like I'm some kind of evil shogun. Oh my god, he's the shogun! Crazy. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? This isn't a competition. But okay, I guess. The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. Sniped. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Bribery. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Good for you. That's enough, witness. I believe it'll be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Ha ha ha! You better get ready, youngster! Get the picture, just quit throwing the C's at me! He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slept over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Huh? You're doubting me again! You're doubting a poor defenseless old man! No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. Damn. You're a bird brain, that's why that's all you can think of. Alright. Enough with the violence. Final showdown. Okay. Slumped over. Comes the idiot, upset the vase, knocked it right over, blah 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 blah. It broke, and the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Okie dokie. Floor plans. Crime photo. Oh, the vase is intact. Okay. Mr. Kudo, This is a photograph of the crime scene. Huh. So what? So what, I tell you? So everything. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. You dum-dum. Huh? That can't be right. Lost your tongue, Grandpa? Don't be rude. Don't be mean to Gramps. You deserve it, but don't deserve it. I'm no granddaughter of yours, Hopscotch! Ow, 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 ow! You deserve that. Enough! Just enough already. If you throw any more seeds, I'll find you in contempt. Oh. What is it now? I just remembered something. Oh, really? Yeah, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. Bruh. What? Whoopsie, silly me. Well, you see. It startled me when that young lad collapsed and stuff, you know? So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The one on your table? Yeah, it was on my table. Oopsies. I'm so silly. I'm such a silly old man. And that's how my got to be completely soaked. Thanks, Gramps. We really needed that. Kudo's like, wow. What a show. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Damn. I'd like to ask a question now. If you must. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Ah! Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more I've got to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Oh boy. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait! Listen to me! Well, it seems we seem to have gotten considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. What the frick was that? The defendant has not positively identified the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in the testimonies we have heard so far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! We survived. Somehow. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he not happy. He not happy. There is one more thing before I call today's session to the end. What? Or as bad as Kudo. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. Oh. So he summarized it accordingly into the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. Goto's really mad, huh? Oh, he be steaming. Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Thanks. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase out of my seat. I'm sorry. This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. The court is adjourned. Bang, bang, bang. To be continued! Woohoo! Alright, and this is perfect timing. Because we usually wrap up around 5-ish on the weekend, unless we were going to do a long stream. But that... I don't think that's in the cards for today. My voice is getting a little sore, so it is time to take a rest. We're going to be doing a lot of longer streams for my birthday in the upcoming week anyway. So that's okay. Big stretch. Okay, I will... Schedule is like set. I just need to finish the graphic. I had stuff crashing on me again today, so, you know, good old Photoshop. But the plan for tomorrow is we're gonna do another Zatsudan / like work with me stream. We haven't done one of those in a while. I gotta work on like stuff for the birthday stream, so this is a good excuse, and we can just chit chat about stuff while I do that. Because sometimes I need to be held accountable. Or nothing ever gets done. Oh no, yeah, I mean, that is... Everyone loves art programs, but most of them have problems with crashing. It is what it is. Ugh. Alright, time to go. Crack my back. Let us see who we can raid into. Who we can raid to. Sato's playing Cry Machina. I kind of want to play that though, so I don't know if I want to spoil myself for it. Toko is streaming. He's playing some Elden Ring. So let's go raid Toko. Hi, Butter. We're just wrapping up though, but you can always check the VOD. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys off to... Yeah, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys off to Toko. for some Elden Ring. Hooray! Da 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 da! Alrighty. Ooh, big stretch. Alrighty, guys, that is it for me. So, if it's daytime where you are, have a wonderful rest of your day. And if it's nighttime, have a great rest when you head on off to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST for some chit-chatting while I work on stream graphic stuff and planning some upcoming streams that aren't games already. So, yeah, have a good day, good night, good evening. Remember, wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye!